There we go. Let's get this up and going. Alright, that's not really up to date, but that's okay. Let's see here. I think I'm just going to go ahead and get started on this. Let's just press the buttons. Go! Oh! Okay, I don't know. Alright, looks like mic's working. Doesn't look like background music is working. Is the mic working? Okay, background music's now working. Soundboard working? Soundboard's working? Wow! Okay. Good there. So it's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. We kind of got to this demo, and then, well, you know, that was kind of the thing. Was like let's do the demo. The problem with let's do the demo is then, you know, you have the cool off period because we're trying to figure out, all right, now that people have seen the demo, do they want the full enchilada? And that's yet to be determined, and the proposal for that is in the works and whatnot. So we'll see, but regardless of whether or not people want the full enchilada or not, this does need to be, there's kind of two sunk cost fallacy type thing, not sunk cost fallacy, well, I mean, I guess you could claim that. I mean, we could just, people don't want it, we could just do nothing. But I don't think that would be a good state to leave this in, even if people didn't, you know, vote to continue the work. So we're going to finish off just a few things that need to be finished off for this in order for it to be transferable in the future to some other developer. Because, as you may recall, it was not left to me in a state that it was transferable, and I had to go through a lot of work to figure out a bunch of stuff that it would have been nicer if I just didn't have to finish out because to go back through to learn, you know. So regardless of what the outcome of the next vote is, we want to get this into a place where I believe at some point in the future somebody's going to want to implement CoinJoin again, even if it's outside of the Dash community. There's a lot of question about what the future of that is, and I think people just need to be able to understand it academically, or not academically, but let's say politically. Like, if you're going to oppose something, you need to know what you're opposing and be able to compare and contrast it with what your other options are. And I think that people being able to have some sample of the code that they can actually read, because it's the business logic of the business, aspect of what's going on, rather than just memory allocations and deallocations and, like computer science trickery. I think that that's important because, yeah, the current CoinJoin implementation is like in Dash Core, it's computer science trickery. It's not as much about CoinJoin as it is, look at all these things I learned in my CS class today, which, again, Dash Core comes from Bitcore, Bitcore comes from college kids. So it's not like professional software developers doing things intentionally, because you don't pick up C++ to write an application. You don't do that. Anyway, so we'll go in here to, let's see. We're going to go to dash. We need to update dash TX. And I'm probably going to need to swap this out a little bit. Let's see. Behind by 30 commits. That's great. Hold on. I actually need to run this over in the other terminal. Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Wait, what happened? What? Did I mean to do that? Oh yeah, I did. Alright, because I was going to do the good call here. Okay, we're good. Alright, so here we go. I have in dash TX some stuff that still needs to get finished. Okay, so don't require private keys to match for now. Feature hash individually. Okay, so this was my workaround until number 60 is ready. Hash individually. Okay, yeah. So what we need to do is we need to break up the hashing function to reflect what we're actually doing with it. Because what we're actually doing with it is just different from what we thought we were going to do, what I thought we were going to do. What, you know, even if you look in Dash Core and the other implementations, which unfortunately just kind of blindly copy out of Dash Core without looking at the context of, okay, what is this trying to do? Because that's an important question. What is this trying to do? Because if you're just copying code blindly until it works, then there's no knowledge transfer, right? Because more important than the code itself, well, to a degree, because we need working code, we need a working implementation, but if we're going to copy or port something, then at that point, more important than the code is the knowledge. And the knowledge wasn't transferred because the Dash Core, Bit Core, I should say, was built with a certain way of doing hashes in mind, and then when they discovered, oh wait, we need to do something else, well, you know, they're in the middle of building stuff, yada yada yada, they couldn't get that done, and so they just kind of hacky-doodled it. And so we don't want to just have a hacky-do in here. We want this to actually clearly communicate what is being done, so that somebody in the future can look at it and say, oh, okay, I get what's going on. So anyway, I don't think we need the inspect 2. I don't know why the inspect 2 is in here. Looks like it just got in here by accident. Okay. That ambient music is a little bit weird. It's a little bit Stranger Things. A little bit. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Let me know if the background music is too intense. I don't know if you can even hear it. Sometimes I listen to the videos and then I realize that you can't actually hear the background music. Okay, so man, so much work gone into this. I still want to take a break from it, honestly, but it's the wrong time to take a break from it because we need to get just these last couple of things done. So what I did was, on the server, I manually edited it. So, and we need to get it so that we actually have a published version that does the right thing for the signing, which is happening somewhere around here. I don't know. Okay, so we're going to check out this repository. I don't think we need that file. We're going to look at the -tx file. So we're going to have a hash and sign all is what we have. We're going to get a hash and sign 1. We're going to get an anyone can pay. And I think we're going to have a breaking change here. But the context of the change is that we will be able to do more signature types. Okay, so that's all of that one, and then this is the TX parser. quite right. Yeah, I think those got pulled in by mistake. Okay, why is my internet going wicked slow? Let me turn off Wi-Fi, just in case it's accidentally using Wi-Fi. Okay, we got a few drop frames, which might have been from switching Wi-Fi. I don't know when that happened. But this is wicked slow. Is GitHub under attack? I wonder if GitHub's under attack. This is so incredibly slow. How am I supposed to get my work done? Internet's down. No, it's loading these just fine. It's just not loading this one. There we go. At first you don't succeed, refresh. Is it Diablo music? It is Diablo music. Alright, I'm pretty sure that the parser already got pulled in. I want to check that. It says this branch has conflicts. I think I'm going to have to redo some of this. Now you make me want to log in and play some guitar. I don't know what that is. Alright, add the parser. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch branches, or we're not. I think we're just going to redo it. I'm just going to look at that commit. Well, okay, I'll do a little, we'll do this. Okay, I'm going to go git switch, whoops. Okay, and we'll pull to make sure we got the latest on this, which we should. And then I'll rebase on itself, 10 prior commits. We are going to drop the parser. That shouldn't break anything, but it looks like it did. Okay. Bump versions, we're not doing that. Okay. And then git rebase -i main. Alright, and it doesn't like it. Alright, yeah, so we're just going to redo it. Alright, I'm going to pull this, and then I'm going to rebase it, and I'm going to push it again, but we're going to get rid of the parser here, we're going to get rid of parser here, and I don't know what these other things are, but I think they disappeared once I got rid of that, so let's just check again. Get rm-rf parser, rebase, continue, whoops, and then same thing. Alright, so then when we look over here, we only see the one commit rather than 5, which is great, because that's what I want. And then we can just look at the changes, and we're just going to repeat the changes. That's what we're going to do. So I'm going to put this Diablo 2 Resurrected. I don't know anything about it. Hey, you're back to a tardigrade. You changed. You changed. You weren't a tardigrade for a little while. Now you're back to a tardigrade. You know what else looks like a tardigrade? Baby shrimp. They don't really look like a tardigrade, but for some reason that's what I thought of. I got some baby shrimp. I've got at least 3 baby shrimp. This is a new development. Never saw them before today. Okay. All right, so we need to do sorted inputs, sorted outputs. Let's see. Option sign all. Let me just see if I can figure out why this doesn't apply cleanly. It's probably going to apply very, very badly. I think it's because there were some changes that needed to happen in here, some sort of bug fixes. So I think, yeah, it's going to be very, very, very bad because it's like giant, huge block of code completely moved. So we're just going to have to do a diff on them after the fact or something. All right, so get rebase, abort. We're not going to make the change here. Get switch. We're going to go back to main. And then we're going to do get switch -c ref sig hash 1. Take 2. Just so I know the difference between the two. And then we're going to go into -tx here, and we're going to find hash and sign all. And we're going to get rid of a lot of the donkey do out of here. Oh, crap. Wait, do we need to... There was something else I wanted to get rid of here, which I might need to get rid of first. Only support get private key, drop keys array. Okay, I'm going to go look into this one real quick because I think I might want to base off of this one before I make this change because it directly impacts this change and simplifies this change quite a bit. So let's go back over here, make sure that we've pulled the latest, and then rebase off of main, and we've got conflicts. Of course we do. You love shrimp. That's good. I added 3 baby ducks to a cart today. Didn't buy it though. It was tempting. Did you go to an IFA or a cow ranch? Where did you add 3 baby ducks to a cart? I'm worried that this is going to take a sadistic turn. Cackle Hatchery? No, you're supposed to go in person. You're supposed to go to your local ranch store. Do you not have a local ranch store? Okay, it seems like... Dang it. Okay, so what's the deal going on here? Just doesn't seem like it should have an issue with the TXID stuff. Oh, interesting. Which way is this supposed to be? I forget which... Uh-oh. This looks like this has extra commits in it that got oopsied into this. So whatever this commit is, fully deprecate this in favor of that. Okay. Git switch. What was the other one? What was that? Ref, next keys, right? Okay. Let's see if I can cherry pick this commit. No. Okay, that's not so bad. All right, which one of these is the correct one? I don't know which one's the correct one. I think it's the... I'm not sure. Ah! Okay, let me go look at the actual code here. Alright, this one puts the capital I first. So I think we're going to stick with capital I first. Okay. Alright, so now this is going to break, that's okay. I'm going to rebase into my own self right here and then try to rebase me. Sweet! Alright. Oh, isn't that smooth? Alright. I'll probably check out Rural King sometime. I don't know about Rural King. There's Cal Ranch and there's IFA. But if you know of a place called Rural King, yes, go check it out. Add a bunch of animals to my car. No, here, put these back, please. Just take them for a stroll. Hey, happens to the best of us and the rest of us. I'm sure they need some entertainment. They probably don't get much attention in the store. I think they get too much attention in the store. There's actually signs saying, hey, don't have your kids pick up the bunnies, okay? I think I've heard of IFA. Good. There also is, or at least was, because it's been a good 20 years since I shopped there, an IGA. An IGA is a smaller distributor that sells to local grocery stores. So if you own a local grocery store in the Northeast, then you might stock from IGA. Yeah, IGA and IFA are completely different. Just so we're clear. Alright, let's see if this will still pass all the tests. Looks like it does. Alright, I'm doing a full send on this. This is gonna break stuff. But it's okay. I'm gonna increment it by a breaking version. We're just gonna get rid of it because it's a pain in the butt. It's more work than what it's worth. It provides a little bit of shortcut. This is the problem that we have in programming. Well, among many, is trying to find an expressive way to code so that you can save 1 or 2 lines of boilerplate, but then plague your library or your application for the rest of history. And that's because, you know, you always want to get your headliner, how to use this library in the README. You always want it to be like 3 lines long, you know? Like step 1, what's your name? Step 2, magic. Step 3, profit. You know? But that's just not, it's not a good strategy. It isn't. It's a good strategy for getting more eyeballs on your project. And granted, somebody's going to come up with something worse that only looks like it's 3 lines long. And then people are going to buy into that. And that sucks. But I don't know. I mean, it's just... We can't have quality code and have everything syntax candy. You know, you can't have readable code that's well-reasoned. I mean, not to say that you can't ever have the both, but there's just a lot of times where it's, hey, this is a low-level library, and we're not going to provide some silly abstraction just for the purpose of showing it in the README, when it makes things more complicated, more difficult to debug, harder to maintain. So that's what I'm doing here, is I put something there that I thought I was going to use, but then it just turned out to be dumb. It just turned out to be dumb. It was a bad idea, and I'm glad that I'm over it. Okay. And, you know, I published that without even doing a real test, but it's okay, because it's not even going to last that long. I mean, I ran the tests, and I'd updated the test to pass. Okay, so now we're going to go back here again. So it's like, if if we're going to have to redo this work, we might as well redo it really well. Because now it's going to be all muffed up. Yeah. It's like, step 1, delete everything. Yeah, okay. Alright, but hopefully, I might need to pull this over on the other window so that I can look at it more clearly. No, that one's done. That one's done. Yeah, this is the one. I need to pull this up on the other window so that I can look at it more clearly. I guess we still need one over here. Okay. Could the signs be for preventing the spread of germs? No, they don't want the animals to be agitated by children. I think once I put them in my car, I have to buy them. It would be hard to let them go. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe. Can't rule it out at this time. My heart would ache for them. Alrighty. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna try looking at this. See if I can reason about it at all. Let me just see where the blue plus sections are. Hash and sign all. Yeah, it's really hard. Hash and sign. Whatever. I'm just gonna have to recreate it from scratch because too much of the code has changed. Wait, why does this hash and sign all still have a keys? What? Oh. There we go. Alright, so now this becomes much easier. And this one, yeah, this is gonna get so much simpler now. Watch it. Okay, so we need to do the things that we need to do with the inputs. So we basically need like a prepare inputs. I think this actually needs to go here. Because there actually are cases where we will need to ignore that, so I'm going to need some sort of option for it. Maybe this should actually be in, well, I guess this is the sign, hash and sign all. Okay, anyway, we're going to get that out of the way. Let me see if that's the way I did it over here. I don't remember how I did it in the other implementation. Did I move that up? I think I did. Yeah, it looks like I did. It looks like I also moved up the TX info signed, which is probably the right thing to do. And then I already forgot what the true name of this should be. But there was a one true name for it. We're going to lift this up for now. As to what this create get private key is about. Oh, actually, I think I remember. I think this might also be corrupt that needs to go. I mean, I think I just recently added this, but I think I added it because of corrupt. TX input. Public key. Let's see, privileges. think this is holdover from the previous one. TX depths, get private key, yes. Get private key. Get private key. Okay, so I think that I actually get to get rid of this. This should have gone into the last one, but this was just recently added to solve the problem that gets rid of. All right. Utils, get private key. Okay, there we go. Let me just make sure by running the test that that doesn't break anything. They all pass, good. Music's way too loud. Really? Is this true? Is the music really way too loud? Because the music shows me that it's like really soft from what I see. And it shows that my voice is like 100 times louder. Really? Okay, let me see what I can do here. Let me see what's going on. Well, I wasn't speaking, but now I am. Yeah, let me see what I can figure out. I mean, what it shows me on the levels is that it's fine. So I'm tempted to believe that it is the microphone. No, the microphone looks good. Oh, you know what it could be? Because my computer just rebooted, and sometimes when my computer reboots, my underlying mic device, the volume goes really soft on it. So it could be that it is loud in one place but soft in another. I'm going to go check this real quick. Alright, it's up there. Interesting. It's louder than my voice. Okay, well, I mean, this is really weird because I'm looking at the levels. And it's showing that my voice is literally peaking. Oh, I think something else might be going on. I think something else is going on, but I'm not sure how to... Alright, so did that change anything? Because I think the mic is coming through some audio channel that I'm not seeing. But I'm going to check on YouTube real quick so I can hear it myself. Let me check on my headphones. All right, looks like... No. Oh, yeah, that is loud. Oh, that's wicked loud. But I don't know why it's loud. Okay, I'll just try turning this down. Let's see if that helps. No, it doesn't. Okay. I've turned the background music down to 0. Alright, so something's going on that I'm not in control of right now. I don't know what to do. Okay. I turned off the audio. Something in the audio capture stack is out of whack. Because I'm looking at OBS and it is not showing anything other than my voice right now. I am so confused. I literally, I pressed pause on the sound. I'm not even playing the sound anymore. This is very confusing. Okay. All right, so I have no idea what's going on. Let me turn the gain down, because now the mic's way too hot. Okay, the mic's just hot. Okay, mic is back, but mic is super hot. Looking at it in the filters, compressor, output gain. Let's drop the output gain a bit. Let's drop it down. Limiter looks good. Okay. The mic's still hot, but this is confusing. Okay, now the mic seems like it's all right. It seems like it might need some more compression, because I get loud and I get soft, and I get loud and I get soft. So let me go onto here, properties, filters, compressor, ratio. Let's boost it up to 10. All right, so now my compression is a bit higher. So now when I speak louder, it's not as loud. It looks like it's not clipping as much. Okay. A charade stream now. Yeah. Okay. I will try turning the music back on and we'll see what happens. But if it doesn't work out, then I'll just leave it off. Because I turned a bunch of the audio stuff on and off and on and off. And sometimes when the streams are crossed, literally, just turning it off and on again makes it work better. So, cross, literally, just turning it off and on again. Output to my headphones. Oh, and it's super loud. It's super loud. Is there... I'm going to see if I can... I don't know what's going on. Oh, no. I think I know what it is. And I can't fix it right now. Okay. All right, so... As you may be aware, macOS has been updating its security policies around device capture. And as a result, the softwares that do device capture have been updating. Well, I just did an update to macOS, not because I thought I needed it, but because it was bugging me over and over and over again. I'm like, okay, whatever. And in the list of things that it says it's going to update, it's got some very benign stuff. It's one of those, support more emojis and color tones kind of updates. It's like, really? You're going to push an update on me for some emojis or whatever it was? It wasn't actually emojis, but it was one of those things. It was one of those trivial, stupid things, right? Like support some sort of device that sometimes crashed and da. Okay. So also, along with that, I updated my audio capture because I'm like, okay, I'm rebooting my computer. I'll go ahead and update the other stuff. So what's happening is there is a system catch-all device, and the system catch-all device is now overriding other stuff. And the reason that I use the system catch-all is because, let's see if I can get this thing figured out here. Where's the system catch-all? Okay, so it's just like, it's something really wonky is going on because I'm not even using the system catch-all, but what's happening is all of the audio is being caught by the system catch-all. What's supposed to happen is it's supposed to exclude the audio that's being captured by other devices. But instead, the system catch-all is catching everything, and then the system catch-all is leaking into the microphone, apparently. So the microphone is getting the system catch-all. So I may just have to basically delete the entire audio setup and start again from scratch with the new capture permissions. But now that we've wasted 20 minutes on that, let me get back to the code. But so thank you for that. So wait, did the music never come back on the stream? Because I thought it did. No, it's fine. It's good. But we just won't have music today because I will go through. I'll just delete everything. I'll delete all of my virtual audio devices. I'll document what I have. I'll go through. I'll delete all the virtual audio devices, and then I will I'll build back better. Oh, the music never came back? Okay, well, hold on. Let's try this. Here's the background music. Brave capture. Okay. This one is capturing. Oh, wait. Okay. Background music, filters, properties, devices, Brave capture. I'm going to switch it from okay, Brave capture. Okay, yeah, I don't see the background music coming back on at all now, which is weird because now we're having the opposite problem. I'm pretty sure that it's on right now. Okay, well, I don't know what to do. Again, so now I think I re-enabled everything that was disabled. And now the background music is just dead. Don't ever do system updates. Not even once. It's never worth it. Oh, this is weird. No, okay, now we've got background music again, but now the background music is the way it's supposed to be. So I literally don't know what, if anything, changed. I think that everything is back to the way that it was before. I just turned it off, turned various things off and on. And now the mixer looks exactly the same. The mixer looks exactly the way it's supposed to look. So, but yeah, the music's not coming through my mic. Okay, so with that out of the way, now we're back to the real deal. All right, so slash all that. Okay, so where was I at? I was looking at okay. Sorry, the last, I don't know, 15 minutes has been correcting because apparently my mic was, I installed a system update and I like all of my stuff was reporting that it was right. Anyway, what we're actually working on is an implementation of CoinJoin for Dash. So this is the first ever clean write of CoinJoin. And it's just basically, I don't have the energy to explain what it is because it's complicated. It's a workaround for a security vulnerability in Dash, which comes from the security vulnerability originates in Bitcoin. And it's one that generally is just ignored rather than addressed. I don't think that this is the right way to solve the problem. But this is what I've been hired to do, is solve the problem this way. So I voiced my concerns, and we're going forward with this. So, I mean, I think that we need this implementation for people to be able to inspect and reason about and understand. But anyway. Okay, so get private key. We got this right here. I'd run the tests. And I'm going to run the patch on this. Okay. Now I'm going to do git stash pop, and I'm going to continue my work. What I'm doing in this work... no! No! Crap. Am I going to just... It's okay. I'm just going to redo it. So that did not come through cleanly, unfortunately. That's okay. We're just, that was just, it was a minimal amount of shifting some code around. We're just going to do it. Okay, so. Here we go. All of this, boom, just moves up to here. But this project is a cryptocurrency project. And the feature is a workaround in a security vulnerability that pretty much every cryptocurrency project has, which is where all the transactions are fingerprinted, and so you can trace them back. You see YouTubers do this all the time when they talk about the cryptocurrency scams, and then they go and they open up some explorer, and then they say, well, this key is related to this key, and this key is related to this key. And you can see on stream here that in his window, he's got a key that ends in these 6 digits, and these 6 digits match the thing in the explorer, therefore this is his wallet. Like, that kind of stuff. So that should not be, like, obviously, you know, when you make a transaction through Visa or your bank or whatever, it's not public for the whole world to inspect and figure out where you're sending your money, right? So that's clearly a vulnerability. If a cryptocurrency is supposed to be an improvement upon the existing system doesn't publish all of this information that anybody can correlate. Yeah, so at the start of the stream, nothing is different in terms of configuration, but it had something to do with rebooting my computer and the system update and some stuff just being in a bad state and having to be turned on and off. Okay. Okay. Anyway. All right, so I got the hash and sign all. And then we need to do the part with, let's see, I think this actually can go, can this go up? Okay, this one we didn't want to put here. This one should have been .push, if I remember correctly. So, okay, so what I wanted to have was a hash inputs function and a hash outputs function. That's what we need to break this down into. So that we can call, from our other code, we need to be able to call hash inputs and hash outputs. TX info signed. I don't know what that's about. Oh, let's see this. Let's get rid of that one for now. And I'm thinking we don't actually need much about the TX info here. Okay, create hashable. So here's part of where we have a problem. Oh, man. Oh, I wish I hadn't taken such a long break from this. I needed it, but now I am, of course, as always, when you take a break from a project, struggling to figure out where was my last thought process on this thing. Because I know that, like, the PR that I have up as a draft is actually not good enough. So this one right here, if we were to just look at this one doesn't go far enough, because this one I hadn't figured out what it all needs to be yet. Now I know that we need to hash inputs and we need to hash outputs. So there's hash and sign 1. Hash and sign 1. Sign 1 input. Okay, so we do need to do that. All right, so that I agree with. Hash and sign all. I wish. Let's see. Can I just? Let me just go look at this. Well, no, I kind of do want to have the side-by-side comparison on these. Hash and sign 1. Where'd the dot push go? All right, so there's been a couple of different iterations of this that I've been playing around with, trying to figure out what the best way to go about it is. So let's just break this down to hash and sign 1 for the moment. Just like I had over here. And we've got privutils, txinfo, and I. And we basically just take this one right here. Let's see. Oh, and this one we don't even do anything with it. Signature. I think what this was supposed to be was on TX input sign. I think that's what was supposed to happen there. I don't know if that even needs to be there. Do we have any other place where we use I? Yeah, we do. Okay, so sig hash type. That definitely needs to be lifted up. Do we have any other place? All right, get key. And what else? Get public key. And then this thing at the bottom, where was that at? Okay. Okay, so how do we do this? Create hashable. Yeah, I think I was going to remove the create hashable entirely. Let me go look at my other PR and the other issue. Man, I wish I'd not waited so long on this. Because I had a bunch of ideas in my head of how to make this work well. I consolidate utils, bootstrap scripts. And there was a couple of tricky bits that I had been navigating. And I'd figured out a solution. And I'd started to prototype it. And then we dropped it. For a little bit. Well, the demo was over and then it wasn't voted on to continue to be worked on. So, okay. All right, so that's not it there. Okay, I'm just gonna have to work through some of the thoughts again. I mean, it's changed even since, but hash partial. And I think I wanted to get rid of the create hashable, if I remember correctly. Let me see what branches I've got up live, because I thought it may be may have been one of those times where I didn't actually keep the branch because it wasn't. Okay, feet sickhash 1 workaround dash join, bundle phobia ESM. Active branches. Okay, so this is something that I guess I looked at, but I didn't actually put in a branch, unfortunately. Okay, I just gotta think through it again. So I think I wanted to get rid of create hashable because create hashable doesn't actually do necessarily the right thing. We need to, depending on the SIG hash type, we're going to do a different manner of selection. All right, let me go back. Because I also want to support the other SIG hash types, which it's not hard to do. It's just none of the code that exists was architected for the use case. None of the code that exists was architected for it. But it's not hard to do. It's just you need to know going in what you're doing, and nobody has. Nobody's known that. All right, hash and sign 1. Oh, and I see what was going on here. Okay, it's starting to come together. I'm just going to get rid of that because that's not helpful right now. Not and. What do we want to do? Maybe it is and. Oh, you know what? I think I did have this over in dash join. Let me do, what was it, CJ2? I think I actually did have some of the code in here. Whoops. Okay, let's just get rid of that one. Okay. Is that it? Okay, create hashable. Yes, okay, I remember this now. How's that? Okay. Here it is. This is the, I think this is it right here. Okay. So that's where I would pass in anyone can pay. Hash partial. Okay, so that's where I needed to have a select inputs. Okay. Alrighty, this is my... That's where I'm doing the selection, so I gotta basically do the same selection. For input of inputs. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm just on the right path. I'm on the right path here. At sig hash, anyone can pay. There we go. All right. Okay, I'm on the right path. And then let's just go ahead and take a look at that. Sig hash flags. This one I don't understand what that means. And the output with the same index. So sig hash all, sig hash none, sig hash single. So we're going to go ahead and do these real quick. Okay. I don't know how this single, I don't know how that works. All right, so I don't understand how the single is supposed to work, but I would like to support it since we're here. Okay, this is useless. Because this This conflicts with BIP. I think it's BIP 69. This conflicts with it. So I don't see a way to make those two compatible, because you don't get to dictate what the output is. Signs all inputs in the output that shares the same index as the input being signed. You don't get to choose that. I mean, I guess I can support it. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I can... It's not hard to put the code there. You want to see the code for it? Here's the code for it. Okay, that's fine, other than that it doesn't make any sense. Well, it might make sense. Okay, it might make sense when it's combined with anyone can pay. I'm not 100% sure. Because with anyone can pay, then the index may not make a difference. I'm not sure on that one. Let's see. This is a bad example because it happens to be the very first one. Yeah, I'm a little confused because what it's showing and what it is saying are actually different. Like, it's saying different things in different places. So saying single anyone can pay modularizes a transaction. Any number of these transactions can be combined into one transaction. That's not true. I don't know how you would know which output belongs to the input. Because in the case of doing anyone can pay, you don't know what the index of the input is going to be, because you're always signing the input by itself, which means that you'd be signing the output by itself, and that makes sense. But then when you recombine them, other than doing a permutation of signing each one in round, I'm not sure, because I don't think the sig hash single, yeah, you don't include the index of the output that you're signing. So it just seems nonsensical, because you can't know beforehand what the order is going to be, because the order is dependent on the hash. And you don't know what the other people's hashes are going to be, so you don't know where your sort order is going to be. So I think that this is silly. This one's also silly because we already have a mechanism for this. You can just, give someone the money and then they can do what they want with it. Just send them a transaction that's been signed for the full amount. So that doesn't make any sense. Anyone can pay. That's the one that we're using there. Okay, well, whatever. All right, I'm going to leave this one alone. I'm satisfied that we are going to meet the requirements there. I do want to see, there was one other one. Let me see if I can find out my history. Anyone can pay. That's too bad. It doesn't go back very far. I really wish that it would. All right, I'm just going to do this. Let me go look that up again real quick. Let's see. He's the greatest. Yeah, single. All right. You know, I think I'm just going to throw an error here. I don't think anybody's going to use this, and if somebody does, well, we'll find out. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to create an issue. We're going to go back to -tx. We're going to create an issue here. All right, we're going to do this one. And then I'm going to say, bring this one over here. And then I don't have to be succinct in the error message. Okay. Now I can just note this. Sig hash single requires that the index of the signed input matches the index of the signed output. This was just silly. They should have updated the... What they should have done is put the index of the thing being signed as part of the signature. They should have just updated the way that the signature script is created so that when you want to use this, you reference the right index, or maybe you reference something else about it. But either way, it doesn't matter because it still creates the same vulnerability. This is just a bad one to use. I'm not sure whether they're ordered by PKH or address, actually. I think it's by PKH. Let me see what it says. Okay, so let's get this over here. All right. see. Okay, so one. Inputs that sort. Oh, yeah, this is really tricky. This would be really, really tricky. Okay, so address. So all inputs have the same amount and all outputs have the same amount. And addresses are chosen not by their index of next availability, but by the lexicographical order of their hash. All right, and is there a use case even listed for this? Workaround. Here we go. All right, if you want you can simply create multiple transactions and broadcast them in the same block. Okay. If you want the behavior of a modular transaction, signal which input is signing which output, and doing so would be a vulnerability. Yeah, okay, just leave it at this. All right, there we go. Boom. Done. I'm just closing this one out. We're not going to support it. It's stupid. There we go. Okay. All right, so this makes it pretty easy to select the right things. All right. So I want to select inputs for a given input, select outputs for a given input, then construct the transaction, sign it. All right, we're good. Simple enough. Okay. And what size is this? UN 16? Okay, that is wait, this is binary? So is a UN 8? Okay, UN 8, is that what it is? I think technically this is a UN 32. I yeah, I don't know how to. I'm gonna leave that one alone for now. Okay. All right, then we're going to have a select hash outputs, which we can essentially is going to be all or none or throw. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we'll do this the easy way. I think we'll do it the easy way up here too. Oh no, I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, so okay, this is part of why I did it this way. Because then the type system knows what to do with it. All right, then that won't return. That won't return. So when I declare it up here, it makes the type make sense. That's why I'm declaring it up there. Because if I don't declare it up there, if I just return here, then I have to go designate what the return type is, and then it'll complain because it'll say this is an array of type never, and then, you know, rah, 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 rah. the type system, like the TypeScript checker, just it needs to go full in on JavaScript. You know, it's don't have multiple return type values, and you know, just go hard on sane JavaScript. That's my request. Okay. So then does this one make sense now? Well, kind of. I just want to do this one in the same way I was doing that one. Okay, good. So now we're breaking this down. So we're getting our sig hash type, which is now actually important, whereas before it was kind of meh because there was only one. Now we actually support all of the documented sig hash types. Well, at least the ones that can reasonably be supported. Okay, so now we don't need... It doesn't need to be priv utils, I don't think, anymore. Yeah, so this one is now just complete key utils, not add priv utils, because now there are no priv utils. Okay, so now we get to move some of these things around. Because really the hash and sign all should just be provided with the key for the input. With the hash and sign 1, yeah, we take the complexity away. Think about that for a second. So now add priv key utils becomes assert key utils. And all of this priv key utils is just key utils. And then the assert key utils really can move up a heck of a lot. So we don't need to do that here. We can just do that here. Excellent. So this just makes everything so much simpler. Uh-oh, what was this one about then? I don't think this is the right thing. Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. Do we even need a function for this anymore? I don't think we do. I think we just throw this all up here and create, and we're gold. I think that this is good. All right, let's see. Oh, whoops. Okay. There we go. Okay, all the tests are still passing. Great. Oops, not what I wanted. .1. All right, what I did, what am I doing here? npm run bump patch. Get rebase -i main. Boom. Okay. Let's push that up and then keep going down this path here. Select hash inputs. So if we're going to do, I don't even know if we need this keyutil stuff if we're going to do 1. Well, I mean, I guess we might as well because we have to sign anyway. So as long as it has to be async, then I'm actually okay if we say, yeah, we got to grab the utils. Let's make sure that this is not, yeah, these two don't have any asyncness to them. How to get all your tests to pass. Just return true. Just so you know. If anybody is wondering, how do you get all your tests to pass? You just return true. If the requirement is the tests need to pass, return true. Now, if the requirement is the code needs to work, that's a little bit different. But, you know, you got to ask yourself, what's more important? That the test pass or that the code works? Do you want to please management that pays your bills? Or You know, you just got to figure these things out. TX info hashable. Hash partial. I think there was something else we needed to do here. Like, I think early on, let me go check over in the demo code. No, that's not it. What part of the demo code do we need to be looking at here? Probably right here. Alright, so basically, priv key, if not priv key, continue. Okay. So this is where it gets weird. Alright, so here we're in a little bit of a conundrum. Because it doesn't quite feel right. Okay, key util. So to public key. Okay. Pub key hex. Okay, so in order to sign them, we need that. Oh, this is so obnoxious. This is such like the it's just a strange protocol. It's a strange protocol and it's hard to get it abstracted quite right. Because it like there's just you just need to know it's a chicken and egg problem. You need to know information out of order. So in order to do a hash and sign 1, I first need to know that I have the private key, but I don't need to use the private key until I need to sign. But I can't pull that signing out because I need to be... Or can I? Can I pull the signing out? Because all of this stuff... You got all this stuff here, and you got all that stuff there. Okay, it seems... This doesn't feel right. It feels wrong. But I'm not quite sure what to do about it. Okay. Okay. I'm going to play around with this a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and... Well, let's see. Let's run the test. I don't think they're going to pass. I think we got stuff that's messed up still. Let's see if we can... Okay. I gotta think about this. Do we really need all of this on here? Okay, so... This is a little confusing. Yeah, it just feels so wrong. I just don't know how to make it any better. It just seems like it's nasty. Hmm. Okay, more and more feel like there shouldn't be a hash and sign all. There should be a hash and sign input. And then what do we do here? Can we get what we need for signing? Let me see if I can get that out of there. Because what I would like to do is instead have prepare input hash. Or, yeah. Okay, let's go this route. Let's play with this. So we're going to create input info. It's going to be dependent on the sig hash type. All right, so creating the input info, I think, is just going to be a matter of grabbing, so doing the select hash inputs. Okay. All right, so I think I'd like to change this one step. So when we create hashable, let's instead... Okay, well, let's get whatever. Yeah, it's like there's so much inside-outside pancake in here. It's just, how do we expose this in an ergonomic way that makes sense? Because honestly, this create hashable does not... Like... Like this is missing something here. Okay, so inputs. So that maybe this belongs in select inputs. Okay. Okay, but I think... Okay, this is what bugs me right here. This one right here. That's where this doesn't fit well. Does this create hashable? All right, so this would be serialize. I think that's what this is doing, right? This is actually doing a serialize function. So let's rename this from create to serial. In fact, hold on. So we're going to call this serialize? Is that what we want to call it? Marshall? Serialize? Oops. Yes. Nope. Nope. Yes. 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 No. No. Okay. Okay. All right. So now create raw. Okay, so now a lot of things start to feel different. That's a good. Okay, so we're getting there. Okay, create hashable. And we're just going to pull the serialize out of this. If okay. Just renaming that makes so much of this start to make sense again. All right. All right, this is starting to pick up speed here. It's starting to get good. All right. Okay. Create hashable. So we can remove that. And then we can remove... Okay, hash and sign 1. I don't know how that suddenly became an issue, but whatever. Alright, so what's going on here? So create raw basically does nothing, right? No, it's okay, create raw. How do you say make raw inputs or, you know? Let's see, like nakeify inputs. Okay, I think the thing with the create signed is really about what type of transaction info it returns. That's not really helpful here. Okay. So I don't know where create raw ever takes place. But I don't think we need it. Oh, let's see. All right, let input of inputs, pack inputs. So do we need a pack input? Probably. Okay, so, all right, let's do this then. Sure, we'll do pack input. Push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. All right. All right, there we go. So there's the input hex. There we go. Okay, so we capture the input. We join it with the separator. And we push it. Okay, great. Excellent. Now let's go do the same thing with pack outputs. If we can. So we'll go ahead and take this, move it up, call it TX output, call it output. We've got the TX, we got the string. Got all this nonsense. All right. Unsyntactic continue. Yes, we do run into those, don't we now? Hmm. Let's see here. It does need output I pack output. All right, pack input. Okay, so maybe I should just get rid of that over here as well. All right, so if output.memo. All right, what do I need the I? Create memo output script. So I think we've got something else going on here. So we need to make sure we handle the memo. That really, I think, belongs in a different step. Holy moly, that's a lot of rigmarole there. Okay, so is the only reason that we need the memo output, create memo output? Okay, so so there's some reasons that we would want to have I, but essentially the reason that we would want to have I is kind of just for debugging. Okay, so I'm sold on keeping that, I suppose. All right, I could be sold on that. Okay. So we don't actually need to use it in this particular case. Let's go ahead and just throw that in there. Okay, so now we've got pack outputs, pack inputs. Pack inputs does a little loop here. Oh. All right, there we are. Okay, so now I've got pack inputs and pack outputs in a better place. Oh, dang it. Whippy! Where's the other return? All right, so we're just gonna move this around a bit so that that's a little bit easier to work with. Okay, what's next? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and push that up now. And then let's see. So that's good. Alright, so now I got this create hash info. We got the serialized. But let's see, can we break down the create hash info into something simpler? And I think we can, because I mean essentially okay, so it's like so I think what it is create raw input. See, you're taking the input and you're making it raw. You're transforming it. You're removing information from it. Okay, so so basically we need to do the same thing, create hash input. And then this is going to start to coalesce into what it really, really is. Create sig hash input. Right. Hmm. Okay. And my guess is that we're going to need to adjust these so that all of them have I in them and all of them have the sig hash type in them. All right, so here's what we're going to do. This is starting to look beautiful. This is starting to look like the thing that it's supposed to be. Okay. Wait. Oh, oops. There we go. create raw. So then we need to let tx info raw tx info raw tx info raw. So we actually don't need that. Tx info raw. So this is really a request. Well, that's what it's doing. It's creating a request. And this is creating a request input. So we don't need to do that. Okay. All right, there we go. So create hashable. Okay, so this is where this one breaks down a little bit, which is actually fine. Okay, so sig hash input. All right. Yeah, it's the exact same thing. Great. Okay. Now it's starting to come together. Okay. TXInfo is not assignable to type string. Info. Oh, returns. Right. Okay, I'm going to move the serialized back here for a sec. Okay. All right. Create sig hash input. TX input hashable. Property types of property signature incompatible string and find is not assignable strings. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Well. Actually, I don't know what this is talking about. This doesn't make any sense. This is quite confusing. So this is going to create the hashable. So this one. All right, what's this type? What is this? Why is this breaking out? TX input hashable. Signature. Included as a type hack. Okay. So I don't even need it. And then where's TX input? TX input needs a signature? That'd be TX input signed needs a signature, not TX input. Okay, where's TX input signed? Oh. Okay. So TX input maybe it has a signature, maybe it doesn't have a signature. I don't see why this is a big deal. What do you mean? Okay. TX input hashable is not assignable to type TX input. Okay. All right, well, we fixed that one, I guess. Fix it harder later. If all right, so here we go. It looks kind of ugly. I don't like it. I don't know what to do about it, though. Okay, so that really kind of seems like as simple as it can get. Okay, so I think that's as simple as it can get, but no simpler. Create sig hash input. Create hashable. Create raw input. Create raw. Yeah. Hard to say for sure. Alright, let's see what this is about then. What is this one inside? Hash and sign all. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Little by little. Okay, so let me back up a bit. So I'm just gonna take all those together. Oh, it's probably time for dinner. Okay. Um, let me get what I'm trying to get here. I want to make one more change and then we can revert, or not revert, but okay. So let's do create hashable. It should be, I guess, create sig hash. Yeah, create sig hash is what that should be. We can adjust that later. That's going to be more it's going to be fairly easy. Create serialize. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that one alone for now. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Where's it? Serialize. Hmm. Let me put that back. Okay. Okay, so do we have any other... I don't know why that... Oh, that changed, yeah, okay. Return sig hash input. All right, tests are still passing. Great. Oh no, do we have a big one? Because this should not have been a big one. You know what we should end up with here, though? And I'll just add that back. All right, we're getting there. We're gonna make it. TX create raw. All right, let's just leave that create sign there for now. Okay, we'll add the other sig hash types in there. Probably need to do that anyway. Okay. And tests are not going to pass. But that's okay. We'll get there. Okay, so I'll be back later to work on this more. Yeah, and now I'm feeling good about the direction this is going. I'm glad that we'll have this documented, and this is more than just about the sig hash type. This is just having a way to look at how to pack each of the inputs and the difference between the request style, the sig hash style, and the let's see, the request sig hash and the signed style of input. So I think this is going to coalesce very nicely. But gotta go for now. Adios.